Alright. Hello, hello. May have to take a short break in a little while, but I've got nothing to do right now, so we're gonna play games. Oh god, I need to, like, put my hands in a place that is conducive to... What the heck is this? Oh. Alright. So, we left off yesterday. I had just obtained the second teleporter key. Master teleporter key. And we got the psychic boots, which allow me to space jump and walk on some cool platforms. I see. Going backwards not exactly the most easy thing. Okay, I think I just want to go back up. I'm a little surprised we didn't get Boost Ball or Lasso, because those seem to be pretty heavily needed in this area, but obviously I got the motorcycle, which is pretty important. Although I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to get it out of here yet. I'm hoping it'll just kind of open up for me now that I've been certified or whatever. Assuming I have actually been certified or whatever. Something like feels like I missed a step somewhere, but at least I got the key. Oh yeah, it's just like open now. Or was it always open? I don't know, it was always open. Did I write this place down? Whoops. Loading airlock. I think I kinda did, but I didn't call it by name. Where are the notes? Spinner. Oh, loading airlock. Okay, yeah, perfect. Fighting these guys on the motorcycle is not exactly it's going so great right now. Ah, okay, I understand. Now that I have space jump, I can... Oh, well, I didn't actually need space jump to get on top of this. Never mind. Getting on top of this was not the answer. Okay, we're looking for maybe something I can... Oh. 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 Okay. Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Excellent. I should be getting a message from our friend any moment here. Surely, right? Okay. Now, is there anything I actually have to do here? Because this spinner is just going to take me back. So I think I can mark this off. Yeah. I don't know, there could be like some space jump stuff to do here, I guess, but... I don't know. Turning around is a little tricky. There's probably a smarter way to do it that I'm not, like, fully appreciating. Wait, it respawns? These crystals respawn? Oh, they're, like, not green anymore, though. I still can't break this thing. Okay. Fair enough. There were, like, birds over this before, and they're kind of gone now, which concerns me a little bit, because I definitely did not scan them. Oh, yeah, okay. You will just go off the edge if you go off the edge. That's fair enough. Scout bot. Electric shock will activate it. God dang it. Let's write that down. I call it a scan bot. Scout bot. I guess we'll call it Soul Valley. And there's no, like, coordinate system on this map. Okay. I'm not gonna try and, like, count hexagons to... We're just calling it Southwest. I don't really have a better name for it. Unless there is some way for me to activate this guy, but I don't think so. Yet. I think I tried basically all my abilities on the last one, so... But now that I've seen two, I've got some confidence that that's like an actual mechanic and not just some thing like whatever is just hanging out there. Probably like is how you reveal all the like missing items in the current area or something. Okay, pod is still there. So was I, like, trapped here? I guess I kind of was. I didn't really fully explore out the section of the desert that I had access to. And I should definitely have this turned on. Okay, yeah, braking is important. Which I can't actually do in scan mode. Okay, but it's looking like I should just be able to make a jump here. Maybe with a boost. Yeah, alright, we're out. Better or worse? Oh, some of those birds again. Sweet. Sorala. Bird variant with a hammer-like head shape, with protrusions to either side. They're featherless and have wings made of thick skin membrane. Sorala. Oh my god. Birds commonly found dancing in the skies above Soul Valley. They form flocks of up to several dozen and prey upon insects during flight. Their bodies are featherless and instead feature a thin membrane containing a vibrant red pigment that turns light into energy, meaning that as long as there's sunlight, they only ever need to stop for water. They will instinctively soar high into the sky in order to sunbathe. Their heads feature left and right protrusions with eyes seated at either tip, ultimately giving them a full 360 degrees of view of their surroundings. Uh-oh, I'm missing one. That's not great. These were actually kind of in order.
Congratulations! Looks like there's 3 keys left. Up to you to decide which one to go after first.
Oh, great. Cuvaria. Succulent variant that stores large amounts of fluid. Okay, it is breakable. It's a large succulent plant with a thick, elastic outer husk. They contain a fluid rich in combustible lipids, making it ideal to use as fuel. The internal pressure of the Cuvaria is very high, causing them to burst if the outer husk is torn. Because of this, the Lemoran would place them in sealed tanks before rupturing the husk to harvest the lipids. So, like food or damage? Oops. Neither. Awesome. Okay, hold on. Did I actually get that? Don't mind me, just losing half my health dropping off of cliffs. Oh, I think maybe hitting those gives me a boost. I think that's what's going on. Now, how do I get up there? Aha. Alright, but maybe I need to boost to make the jump. Alright, let's grab that. And then... make sure I break all this. I don't think it matters, but you never know. Oh my god. I think the correct answer is to just get the heck off and then get the heck back on. Though I don't know if I keep my boost. It's definitely not enough. Just fair enough, but... Fire blocker. Okay, that's already, like, on the map for me, I guess. Although, I will write it down on my notes, too, so I don't forget about it. Fire... what? Fire blocker. On a plateau. General spell. Whatever. This one I should be able to get onto. Oh, it goes like double though. Oh, okay. Understood. Maybe if I was like a little bit less bad, we would have gotten up there. Something else on the map here. Some green thing. Wait, so what does this scan as? The little pieces. Okay, it's not the green crystal. Okay. There's something there, but let's go back to... Oh, how did I miss this? That's concerning. Okay. Transport device designed using technology from both the machine and psychic eras. Release its lock unit to enable item transfer. With a Warm-made locking system, the lock can be removed only if exposed to extremely high temperatures. With a lock removed, systems will operate normally. Okay. Well, that's why it's called fire blocker, I guess. I know where to put this, though. Fire. Soul Valley. Okay. DAT tactical truck deployed to the UTO Research Center. No sign of Federation crew. Its front tow hook is graspable using the psychic lasso. Okay. Chest protector for a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. No significant damage detected. It can be safely connected to the body. Sandshren Hive. Nest opening formed from tree fiber. Okay, we've seen these before. Or have we? Sandshren. Oh no, it is different. It's a Sandshren, not a normal Shren. Relative to the Shren, native to Soul Valley. Sandshren are a variant of the Shren family, adapted to the arid climates of Soul Valley. Like other Shren, they emerge from their nest when a threat draws near, hover, then attack by charging. Due to the scarcity of water, their jaw shape evolved into a sharp, thick needle for piercing hides of prey and drinking their bodily fluids. Body fluids. It is this needle that they use to stab at threats when the Sandshren charges. Their legs and wings have also evolved to have sharper shapes, further increasing the danger they pose. Okay, let's write this down. We need lasso. Soul Valley, southwest-ish. What do I even call this? GF debris. Okay, Galactic Federation debris. Good enough, yeah. Wait, wasn't there... Yeah, there's totally like a thing I could climb up here. Oh, except you totally can't actually do that. Okay. Fair enough. Golbat. Bird variant adapted to the arid climate of Soul Valley. Naturally curious, they will instinctively track objects of interest. Golbats are a type of featherless bird. Aside from their primary set of wings, they have smaller secondary wings that serve as... no idea what that word means. Ailerons, as well as a long tail for altitude control. They are herbivores who primarily feed on moisture-rich succulents, storing the water in their body in order to survive the arid Soul Valley climate. Naturally curious, they can often be seen flying at low altitudes as they track objects of interest. Okay. I suppose this might be an object of interest. But of course I, like, can't actually brake. Bro. Please move faster. Oh, that was a mess. Sure if I should be considering this all just scenery, or if there might be secrets hiding in these walls. So it's like a distance? Right, of course there's a hive, so these guys are just gonna spawn it infinitely. Pottery. Crafted by Lemorne pilgrims. Used as decoration to hold offerings. The pottery is hollow and can be shattered with little effort. Rip the pottery. Okay, I want to mark down that there were... two more... Yeah, in the desert. Near Fury Green. Okay. One was near Vault Forge, and two were near Fury Green. Giant energy rock that apparently needs me to use some kind of oscillator or something. Okay, so where actually am I? No, seriously, where the heck am I? How does this, like, connect to the...
Time to find the next teleporter key. Do you see any landmarks on the horizon? Might
No.
be a good place to start.
I'm in Chrono Tower, but... This is another cargo launcher. And that might take me somewhere quick. Oh, is that how I actually get into the level? I didn't realize it was so far away. Okay, what's over here then? Highly flammable. Yeah, okay. No, I'm just running. Okay, where I need... Right, and this is like where I started, I think. This is the spot that I marked as needing space jump to get up. Which is kind of accurate, but it's actually more like just an exit. I mean, yeah. I don't think I really want to walk back here by foot, though. Especially not when I don't have, like, fire, because I feel like I'd be able to clean up a lot more stuff here with fire. There was, like, the psychic boots thing here, which I guess would be cool, but I should turn around. Okay. But that doesn't mean I can mark this space jump spot off my list. And figure out where this cargo launcher takes me. Maybe it sends me direct to the temple. If I can use it at all. Maybe I can, like, select destination? That would be too nice. Catch. I think it sent me straight to the temple. I think I've been here before. Okay, well, I can at least do this then. Okay. And I guess I can go talk to our friend. He's not gonna have anything to say, but he's right here, might as well. I can also save. Oh, and then there's this, this needed, like, electricity or something, which I still don't have.
Welcome back, Samus. Is that the new suit for the bike? That's so cool. I've been busy too. Check it out. I patched this holo table directly into the Lemoorn terminal. Ow! That is a feature. Anyway, I'm on the hunt for Lemoorn tech. You find anything useful? Bring it back here so I can take a look.
Okay.
How's the Viola handle? I bet it's got way more power than a Federation bike.
The Federation has bikes.
The weather on Viros differs greatly depending on the region. Soul Valley is a dry desert area.
It sure is.
I want to learn more about Lemoorn technology. Bring me back anything and everything that seems useful. I want to learn more about Lemoorn technology. Bring me back anything and everything that seems useful.
Do what I can. I guess we can hand in some of our, like, stuff. Yeah. So how much does the game seem to think I have right now? Anything happened so far? I rode across the desert and I made it back to home base, if you will. Well, deposited successfully. Whether or not it did anything, we'll never know. Ah! Bro. What the heck was that? Oh, I accidentally let go. Well, let's scan this statue anyway. Writing surfaced on the Lemoorn statue decrypted. Within the moat the statue holds is a history of the controller of the three towers. To reveal these truths, place the moat into the playback device. Not sure how much I really need to learn about this thing, but sure. Don't remember that conversation, but maybe. Not all Lemoorn controlled power from within. In a place where dark clouds never clear, endless lightning slices the sky, and the wind and rain rage, our forebears laid the foundations for the machine era. Here, three giant towers were built, piercing the dark sky. Those have become the birthplace of a tool able to race across the land on spinning wheels. But this harsh environment proved unsuitable for the Lemoorn peoples. This is why Lemoorn technologists created an artificial life form to oversee the towers. They named this life form Zelios. Its singular directive was to seek the happiness of the Lemoorn. With command of the electricity flowing through the towers and the machines connected to them, it could follow its directive as it chose. Even now, with the machine era long since past, Zelios seeks the happiness of the Lemoorn. Yeah, I didn't really learn anything from that. What is, like, screaming at me there? I guess it's those guys, but...
Hey, welcome back.
Alright.
Good luck out there, Samus. I'm on top.
Alright, let's get out of here. Let's see if I can get this thing to shoot me somewhere else. Probably not, but... It probably just takes me where it's supposed to this time instead of malfunctioning or whatever. Because getting shot is faster. Might call it a damage boost, although I don't take damage. So it looks like there may be two things back around here that I could get with the items that I've acquired recently, but I don't think I'm gonna, like, re-explore this area until I at least have fire. I don't know. I don't know what they are. They could be like an E-tank and it could be really nice, but... oh well. There was like one psychic platform group that I wasn't able to climb, and there was also just a statue that was like missileable. Honestly, I probably should have at least got that one. It was in like the first room. Another Prime games, yeah. I mean, they usually call it plasma, and in a few of the games it's like very green, but the very first Metroid Prime, it is literally just like a fire attack. Very red and fire looking. Well, I guess we're just gonna head north. He did say I can just go to whichever one I choose, which is concerning because there's 3 of them. Sculpture of Lakash, a Lemorn priest and sculptor. His gaze is directed toward Chrono Tower. Psychic Lift. Stone elevator that operates using psychic energy, activated by using telekinesis to move the PK stone. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? Oh. Bum, 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 bum. I would love to, but unfortunately there's some webbing in front of it. Highly flammable. Is there something else that I can do to, like... no. Okay. Does this place have a name? Ladder of Thought. Okay. Oh, I see. That's cute. I like lift it back up to go back up. I like that. Okay, so this is like northwest-ish. Ladder of Thought. Shrine. Okay. And I hate it, but I'm gonna circle back to make sure I didn't miss any. Okay, I think I broke the ones that, you know, I hit. Galactic Federation signal detected beneath the sand surface. Its source can be freed with a strong pull. Dude, I need to get that lasso. I don't remember exactly where these rocks were. But they would have been around here somewhere. That's good enough. I have it written down, so. Okay, but I don't have this written down yet. Okay, this is like northwest. There's just a thing. I'm gonna literally write that. There's just a thing. Okay. There we go. Perfect notes. That I definitely missed. 100% missed a piece there, but I'm going back in that direction anyway, so it should be okay. Here we go. Okay. I could try and make that fun-looking jump, but... waste of a boost there, but... And then there's another one of these dang crystal things. Big rock. Okay. Sand Griever. Griever variant adapted to Soul Valley's desert climate. Like other Griever types, it's extremely agile and highly aggressive. Sand Grievers are Grievers, adapted to the arid environments of Soul Valley. To conserve stamina and moisture, they will bury themselves in the sand and lie in wait for prey. When they sense the sound of potential target, moving on the sand, nothing is a threat to these guys, they leap out in an ambush. Like other forms of Grievers, they are very nimble and attack with claws or by spitting venom. They rarely attack alone and prefer to move in groups. Each group will have several territories that they rotate at irregular intervals. Should a powerful threat appear, all groups may form into one and cooperate to eliminate the antagonist. It is me, the antagonist. Oh, I see that. Pedestrian door for the vehicle gate. Its internal circuitry is damaged, causing a short. With its sensor non-functional, the door cannot be opened. Leg for Galactic Federation Heavyweight Golem. Movable parts appear undamaged. Expectation of normal function when attached to the body over 90%. Okay, so I found like a body part and I found a leg part. I think. Okay, enough of that. Apparently there wasn't enough of that. Oh. You kidding me? Okay, so how do I mark this? Oh. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Mech part. And GF debris. Oh. Oh. Right, okay. But there should also be mech part here. Can I... Yeah, understood. Okay. Let's just make a separate category for that then, even though it's still just the lasso, potentially. Okay, Soul Valley, this is northwest, near entrance to... Don't know what it is yet. And then, I guess there's also the psychic boost ball here. But I don't know if that's actually related or not. Alright, let's get a name for this place, because we've already got 3 notes that don't know what it's called. Large elevator for wheeled vehicles. Connects to the Skytram. Touch the center hologram to operate. Okay, can I go this way? No. Yeah, this needs grapple.
If you're unsure where to go, you can always explore the unsurveyed areas. Have you checked out the volcano?
No. Is that where I'm at? Okay, hold on. Grapple. Grapple, grapple, grapple. Where's my grapple nodes? God, what a mess. Okay, okay. XXX entrance. Okay. Now that's 4 notes that need a name for this place. I'm not sure if I'm, like, expecting to actually be able to, like, enter or not. Or if, you know, I'll get in there and be like, oh, you actually need... Oh, Ice Belt. Okay, I have a name. You actually need the fire beam because you need to melt the ice or something. Which is fine. That would be fine, but... Or like, you're freezing to death. Please leave. Go find a better suit. You go to the volcano, and it's like, you're melting to death. Please find a better suit. And you're like, okay, I guess I'm gonna go to the other area. Yeah, it is the ice belt. Alright. Large laboratory container, used for transporting and storing lab equipment. Those sturdy, standard firearms can still destroy with relative ease. Small laboratory container. Light delivery truck. Transport designed to make light turns within the facility. It is equipped with special tires for driving on the frozen ground. Grapple crane, used for heavy-duty loading and unloading. Its claw attachment grabs and moves cargo. Cryopod, airtight container installed with independent cooling systems for preserving an organism at extremely low temperature. Its circuitry is exposed. Wait, is there like something in there? Wait, this is definitely a thing. I don't know what manner of thing it is, but maybe I need to shoot it with, like, electricity. Gate is linked to a bomb slot. The hatch will release when powered by the connected slot. Surely that's not what this is, right? I don't think so. Laboratory door. Airtight door designed and installed during the machine era. Opens if the sensor detects beam energy or an explosive shock. Maintenance gate. Central sensor automatically releases if exposed to beam energy. The gate has sensors on both sides. calibrating. Thank you. Ah, but this one's busted. Maintenance gate. Center sensor damage. The lock cannot be disabled from this side. Rear side sensor remains functional. The lock can be released from the other side. Oh. Tempered glass fractured in several places. Structural integrity weakened. Don't have to tell me twice. Though, my jump doesn't seem to be quite good enough. Pedestrian door, often installed in large gates that bar or grant vehicle access. It will open if the sensor detects beam energy or an explosive shock. Typical. Yeah, I figured there'd be a safe station here. Okay. So breaking this wall open didn't actually seem to do very much for me. This is the bomb slot. Grapple crane control terminal. Controls the crane. Currently offline, it draws power from the linked spinner. That's problematic. I don't have that ability either. Okay. Ice crawler. Well adapted to freezing temperatures. Remains active even in low temperature and possesses a relatively soft carapace covered in sharp thorns. Ice crawlers are land-dwelling crustaceans found in several areas of ice belt. They are well adapted to frigid climates and can naturally prevent their cells and fluids from freezing using chemicals such as glucose. Though they are covered in spines, the shell beneath is not very durable and can be penetrated by standard firearms. Ice crawlers do not actively hunt and instead feed on bugs and small animals that happen to collide with their spines. Because of this passive approach to predation, they move constantly, albeit with a limited area. Countless sharp spines on their legs provide traction, allowing them to attach themselves to bedrock and move along ice walls. Okay, what do I even write down about that previous room? Aside from, like, everything. Okay. Ice loading crane. Well, I definitely need boost balls, so I guess I might as well put it under the boost ball section, or the spinner section, if you will. Plus more question mark. Okay. Dude, boost ball is gonna be like such a massive upgrade once I can find it. So many places I need that thing already. Wait. I think I may have found the blockade of destiny here. Passage blocked by a large ice formation. The wall has thickened over time, becoming part of the wall. Requires extreme heat to clear. Aha. Maybe they really do want me going to the volcano. Oh, wait. I can get this at least. Okay. I mean, even if I can get over there, it doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to do what I need to do because I need boost ball. Alright. Out we go. Oh, and I guess I should write that down. I have to go through like 4 layers of travel here just to get out. Yeah. It is kind of like that.
You should explore the areas you haven't fully surveyed yet. Have
Um,
you checked out the volcano?
Working on it, my guy. I'm gonna definitely go anywhere but the volcano, though. Whee! Should get an achievement for that. Lock unit, cold. Lomorn-made locking system. The lock can be removed only if exposed to extreme cold. Once removed, systems will operate normally. Okay. I mean, it's very on the map, but I'm gonna write it down anyway. Soul Valley, Northish, Ice Blocker. Do we have a name for the shrine? No. Okay, let's get back over here near the wall where the green crystals grow. Marauderer. Prototype anti-griever weapon developed by the Lemorn after the Great Tragedy. They were never deployed in battle. Marauderer is an anti-sand griever battle mechanoid designed by surviving Lemorn Surviving Lemorn technicians following the Great Tragedy. Its core is surrounded by 12 parts, and it spins the outer 6 at high velocity to move around Soul Valley like a self-propelled tire. Fully autonomous, when the sound of Griever is detected, rapid-fire energy shots will launch from its core. Because the Lemorn detested using aggressive attacks on Grievers, they avoided deploying the Marauder in battle. Okay, then why is it attacking me? I'm not a Griever. Probably been infested with a Metroid. Yeah, something like that. Forearm for Galactic Federation Heavyweight Golem. Other than severed connection cable, it's undamaged. Finger Flexion will trigger with an electric current. Okay. Where am I? I guess I'm in like the northern part now. Northern GF debris. We need electric. Okay. There's definitely something in here. Yeah. Okay. There's a valley here. I need advice on the Dominion Tower. Oh boy, it's been a long time. There's like some gear that you kind of just have to bring for like certain bosses, which I don't remember all the specifics, but other than that, I don't know, just go in with your like favorite gear, weapons or whatever, and just go ham. Just do it. You just have to do it a lot. I think the wiki probably has a list of like the stuff that you like might have to bring. Holy smokes, that was interesting. Like you need something that can like kill demons. I think you need like ice gloves or something. You might need to be able to like cast different spell types. Oh, okay, no. I wasn't sure if this was like edge of the world or if this was just edge of this plateau. Dang, this thing can sure get around. I don't know if I'm bothered by it or not. It doesn't seem to be doing a very good job getting to me, to be honest. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to just get off, aren't I? Screw me. Much better. Learning the finer controls of this vehicle here. Recalibrate. I don't know if there's a better way to do this, but if you just like drop it on the desk and wait for a couple seconds, it figures out that you're trying to recalibrate it. Okay, so this thing is a little bit in the way right now. Potentially a lot of it in the way. Maybe I can just jump onto it. No, of course not. Yeah, there seems to be something kind of preventing me from... Okay. This is in the northeast corner-ish. Maybe blocking a shrine, question mark? Well, if the game is gonna make things easy to guess, I would say that I probably get the fire shot at the volcano, the ice shot at the ice place, and the electric shot at this place that looks like it might be the other one. I don't know, but Alright. I think I might have crushed them. This like crater goes, you can get pretty deep down here before you actually like jump into the pit. Actually gonna be able to get out. Ugh! Ow. Okay, well I need a name for this place now too. Shock-resistant bollards. They automatically lower to be stowed beneath the bridge's surface while the bridge is passable. Well, I mean, nothing's stopping me from just jumping over, but... Ah. Okay, well, there's something that's just stopping me from jumping over. I need spider ball. I guess I should write that down. Okay. Soul Valley, northeast, near... Question mark, question mark, question mark. And then just to say I have it, let's drive a little further down here and get this last map square on the board. Map a hexagon. Alright. Okay. Back on the road again, as they say. Not much of a road, really, but... we make our own roads around here. The road is the path that you follow. Can't open a casket in the Desert Eagle Cave. What the heck? No, I didn't know that. Why? Interesting. Yeah, I don't have a guess. Well, it's not like you can't bring other items there, right? I don't remember exactly how like those puzzles worked, but oh, I can use my bike here. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think so either. Well, I mean the quest one had like those like little puzzle caves in it, right? Like the side rooms that had some puzzles and stuff, but so maybe there's like some behavior that's just like copy pasted between the caves and yeah, I don't know. Maybe once upon a time they thought that they were going to want to restrict items because of the puzzles, and then all the Eagle Caves became that way, or maybe only some of them, and yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Interesting. Suppose we can only speculate, really. I feel like I'm getting chased, but I can't actually see the thing that's chasing me. Oh, no, I meant to get off, not to go faster. Yeah, I don't know. Just keep going along the wall here. Don't get too distracted by the interior of the map at the moment. There was something here that was like trying to pursue me. Not have done a great job, but Whoa. Ow, okay. It actually got me. Touche. Transfer pod made of extremely durable densium alloys containing heavyweight golem power cell. Destroying the pod will not damage its contents. Densium, that sounds power bomb. If I've learned anything from any of the other games. Made primarily of extremely durable densium, often used to transport important machinery. Okay, well, let's write this one down. I think I have a power bomb slot. Power bomb question mark. Yeah, perfect. Okay, Soul Valley East. How are all these things here? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at the beginning of the game when we got teleported by the artifact, um it like the teleportation field thing seemed to kind of envelop the entire like base. So probably just like rip the entire base out of reality and threw it into the desert here in pieces. That's kind of my understanding, but which is also why there's like a Federation dude here and a Samus here and Metroids here, I guess. There's probably also Space Pirates here. Haven't seen them yet, but we don't know where we are. We don't know when we are. I missed. Oh. Okay, we need to get it better. Alright. Of course. Okay. Where's my ice section? Soul Valley East. Ice blocker on plateau. I'm spelling plateau different every single time I type it here. I just kind of like get to the last couple letters and just mash a couple vowels and like I'm sure it'll be fine. True strat is, I mean, you don't have to spell something, just use a different word. Just call it a hill. There's a lot of jump set up here that I can't really take to get anywhere. That's not how you get off. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely true. I didn't even think about that when you mentioned Dominion Tower, because I definitely did it before Necromancy. I bet that helps a lot. Okay, just a normal door. Wait, so these are just like mines or deposits or like vaults? Is there more to this place? Green energy crystal collected by the Lemorn. Anticipation of the prophesized chosen one. A strong impact will break the container. Drain for circulating pumped groundwater. The drains draw from the same common channel, with the water evenly distributed to each. Oh no, there's definitely more here. Okay, I see. Ah, yeah, here we go. Well, that opened the door, but like... How do I move the platform? Ah, I need to like freeze some stuff. Yeah, I understand. I think if I froze this side and froze this side, then the water would all be distributed here and then something would happen, probably. That's my guess. I don't have ice though. But I did get a bunch of green crystals from coming in here, so I guess that's good. And I got a missile upgrade. Okay, so this is like east, source of the spring shrine. Freeze, spring. I think I'll be able to remember that. How much did I get from that? Oh, we're filling up a little bit now. Only a little bit, but still. Okay. Hello. Goodbye. You know, I marked that as east, but honestly, southeast is probably more accurate. Maybe southeast east. Okay, so supposedly there's like a volcano over here. That's like a big, massive landmark. That I'm supposed to be like, ah yes, the landmark. I don't actually see this volcano. I don't know how this guy saw a volcano. Very powerful sensors. Okay. I'm gonna laugh when I find out that I can just destroy these things. No. I think I actually can't just destroy these things. Yeah, with what I have right now. I think I'm pretty sure I've tried basically everything I have, but I could be mistaken, obviously. Oh my god. Well, should I finish the loop or should I just go in on this place? I can do this later. Finishing the loop, that is. Wait, that's like boost energy, I think. Yeah, that just like instantly refilled me. Oh. Almost missed that. And that. Oh god, how much more am I missing? Alright, let's do this. Small-sized cargo launcher. Ballistic launcher system online. Operates when its rotary starter is provided with rotational energy. Guess what I don't have? Yeah. Ow. Oh. I'm doomed to enter the thing. Okay, but I need to like write this down. Okay, spider ball. Wait, I don't think I wrote down that spider ball is Oh no, I totally did. Wait, here. Whoa. Swarm Flyer. Produces a lighter than air gas in its body, then floats into the air. The organism that propels itself by inhaling and expelling air. Okay, wait, I need to write down spinner, boost ball. Do I have a name for this place yet? Oh my god. Swarm flyers live submerged in lava until they reach maturity, when their bodies begin generating a lighter than air gas that lifts them into the air. Once aloft, they join their peers, forming a swarm. Their propulsion is achieved by sucking air into the front of their body and expelling it from the rear, with a trajectory adjustment made by redirecting their expulsion. Their internal gas dissipates after a week, and as their buoyancy fades, swarm flyers return to the place of their birth with the lava, spawn, and die. Whoa. Flare, okay. That is a huge room, what the heck? Okay. Crustacean morphology. Heat strap. Terrestrial crustaceans found in the caves of Madragra volcano. They absorb green energy gel as it seeps through rock surfaces. Magdrada. The heat strap subspecies of shimmer strap live their lives attached to bare rock and volcanic caves. Rather than parasiting a host, they absorb a diet of green energy gel, seeping through the cracks and crevices. This naturally occurring form of green energy is not like its refined or concentrated counterparts, and there have been no cases reported where its absorption has resulted in rapid cellular proliferation or increase in body size. Then what's the dang point? Ernan uses sharp claws on the tips of its legs to crawl on the ground and walls. Reptile variant evolved to thrive in hot environments. Varanan are a reptile variant found in hot climates, such as the caves of Magdrada volcano. They are reptiles. Though they are reptiles, they share some features with mammals, such as hair on their backs instead of scales. Using the two tusks on its jaw and the tusk growing from its forehead, it will firmly grasp rocks and then melt them with corrosive digestive fluids from its mouth. This will create a gas that the Varanan then consume for energy. Energy gel seeping through the rock's surface. The green energy in the planet's magma is filtered out by the stratum, causing it to emerge as gel. Significant leak from lava transport pipe. The lava can be made to solidify if cooled quickly, however flow pressure will force it to revert soon after. Okay. Let's write down that I might need ice in this first room. Volcano entrance. Lava flow. I'd like to get out the easy way, but they're not gonna let me, are they? Oh! Okay. Can't just get out. Yeah. Wheeled vehicle gate marks the path that the energy extraction facility automatically opens and closes. Spinner. Lava pressure control terminal opens and closes the main pipe lava discharge valve to adjust the level of the lava lake and manage lava transportation lakes rates. Oh god, what am I getting myself into? Okay. Magma overflow. Overglow. And then we got a spinner here. Flare, magma, overflow. Cool. Vehicle, light delivery truck, used to move materials and machinery required for energy management and for removing waste and other unwanted materials from the facility. Vehicle ramp that collapsed into the lava pool. Natural material erosion is presumably the cause of collapse. Unsafe for vehicles. Warning, extreme heat. Use caution when approaching. Light delivery truck. Operational. Operational lighting suggests its battery may have recently been changed or replaced. Charged or replaced. What does that mean for me? Can I, like, use it somehow, or...? Oh, this one actually has something behind it. Yeah. Okay. Shoreline access. This might be a save room. It might not be, but... No malfunction detected, but offline. The door's activation switch is in the room on the opposite side. Okay, well. It still could be a save room. I guess. Flare pool. Whoa. Bridge constructed by the Lemoran during the Machine Era, used for material deliveries to the facility above the lava lake. Foundation and deck deployment can be initiated using kinetic energy from the Viola. Upgrade required to traverse lake. Or lava. Rockfalls block the passage. The debris is made of extremely durable cornicite ore. High-powered explosives will be required to clear the blockage. Okay. I don't know what cornicite is. I have no idea how we break that. But that's fine. Doesn't mean I can't write it down. I'll be on comms if you need me, he says. Is never on comms when you need him. Well, I don't need him, but I guess that's the trick. Is you just don't actually need him, and therefore he may not be on comms. Emergency bridge retraction triggered at the facility. This route will remain impassable until a new bridge deck is installed. There were little, like, guys over there that I didn't scan. Oh no, I actually have just already scanned them. Okay, yeah, this was a bad idea. Apparently possible, but a bad idea. Well, I guess we just make our way out and see if anything happens. So interestingly enough, it doesn't seem like I can go to any of these places right now. So maybe I should be working towards Chrono Tower. Okay, no, this is open now. From the other side. Half expected that. Small container. Pedestrian door terminal used to power the door on and off. Currently set to on. Often installed in larger gates that bar or grant vehicle access. Okay, it's a normal door. Rail container. Takes facility waste brought by the light delivery trucks and transports to the scrapyard. Large container. Besides being heat resistant, its durability is otherwise unremarkable. There's the save room. I mean, I was close. Facility door. It's a door. Not sure if this playtime ticks while I'm paused or not. We'll find out the hard way. I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. And then we will continue. Alright. Playtime remains at 4 hours and 16 minutes, which is to say that nothing has happened. Ah. Okay, hold on. Alright. Warn plasma torch. Cuts metal using high heat arc plasma, used to slice waste materials into manageable sizes. Waste material from the energy facility. Analysis implies that difficulty stacking the material led to disposal through burial instead. Energy facility special container. Superior sealing and insulation makes these ideal for transporting liquids. They're effectively indestructible. Lamorne demolition crane. Industrial equipment for extracting recyclable materials from waste. Equipped with a plasma torch. Can I have it? Why? Pyromite. Sees with a single light-emitting eye and walks on 8 crawled feet. It will approach intruders in its territory and trigger an explosion to repel them. Pyromites are a type of single-eyed crustacean who crawl on 8 large clawed legs. They can be found in Magdrega, in the volcano. They are capable of creating an explosion from the top of their heads by mixing air with flammable gas they produce inside their bodies, compressing the mixture, then igniting it through rapid heat generation. If they detect intruders in their territory, they will launch out of the ground, rapidly approach the intruder, and then trigger an explosion. If they take critical damage, they can trigger a similar explosion by lighting any remaining gas within their body to self-destruct. This behavior is true even when a pyromite succumbs to illness or old age, resulting in few examples of pyromite remains. Ow. He's got me nice and cornered, I see. Holy. Alright, where is the Pyromite Hive? Ow. Oh god, they're everywhere. Scrap liquid containers. The cause of wrapping and cracks is indeterminate. Its structural integrity is compromised. It could be destroyed with a diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy. That's the same thing that I need to destroy the big rocks. Okay. This is in the flare pool at the scrapyard. Put that in a slightly different category than the green energy rocks, just so that I know which is which, because I haven't been really writing that down. Now we're talking. Lamorne made circuitry for a plasma torch. Exposed when the coupler detached. It is manually removable. Fire chip acquired. A chip made by the Lamorne. A Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify this chip and integrate it into your suit. Oh god. Okay. Well, my route was poor, but, you know, where's the surprise there? Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify this chip. I'm sure I'll be getting a message soon. Oh. Huge energy. Holy crap. I guess I might as well save again, right? Also, I want to write down that, there's lava to cross over at the Lava Lake Bridge. Yeah, that's normal behavior. Significant leak from a lava transport pipe. Exercise caution as direct contact with lava may cause injury. Quick cooling the lava will briefly halt the flow. Quickly cooling the lava. Yep.
Looks like you found some Lemoyne technology in flare pool. I'm pretty good with machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
Dang. Bruh. more of these. South. Yeah, I don't know, there's nothing else to say. It's in the south. Interesting, you can get on your bike directly like automorph ball. Single button press, you don't have to unmorph and then bike. It's nice. Okay, we take those. Although these birds have like all fallen off now. Okay, they've already been scanned. Nothing new. Oh god. We'll be fine. Can't touch me. I'm hiding behind the rock.
Come back to base camp and show me what you found in Flare Pool.
Near jump loop. Outer cliff. Okay. Not sure exactly why the bike has this weird, like, psychic chakram thing, but, you know, whatever works. Yeah, okay. Looking good. Take a look at the map. I should probably just kind of go, like, north here, then? Something tells me that the inner, like, parts of the map are going to be more empty in general, but that's definitely fine. Oh, now I can see the volcano, kind of. What did I mark this with before? Yeah. Um... What was this called? Did I have this under lasso? There's just a thing. Okay, yeah. Southwest. There's another thing. Okay. What does my scanner say about it? Yeah. I should probably see what's going on with the tower. At least a little bit. Elevator terminal. Touch the hologram to operate. Activated using the elevator console. Leads to an underground save station. Sure. That's fun. Oh yeah, that's just all that's down here. Yeah, this is on the map. Crash. Yeah, okay, well, we can't get in. From here. From anywhere, probably. Although, that being said, I'm not sure we've got, like, a way to remove the barrier. Like, the keys aren't gonna do that. That's not what they're for.
If you're not sure where to go, you can always call in and ask me. You can reach me through the radio command on the map.
Electric. Okay. Thunder blocker. Wait, what did this mean? Electrify Southwest Desert. Oh god, I don't know what that was for. Because I have a scout bot thing separately. And I have it called Desert, so that must have been before I even entered the thing. Okay, well, next time I go back there, I'll be on the lookout, but... Um... Thunder blocker. I didn't mean to boost there. I'm out of markers. Well, that sure didn't take long. Why? No. No, I just am not allowed to place a marker here. Oh, that bites. Okay, well, I'll place it just a little... as close as I can. Too close to the tower, I guess. This, like, specific grid tile I'm not allowed to place a marker on. No, it's just this one. Yeah, what's the... why? Hmm? It's like as if I hadn't discovered this tile yet. Well, whatever, it's fine. I got one close enough. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Did I need to break anything else here? Or did we get it all? I got it all. Okay, there's definitely something there, but let's not get too lost here. Oh, what was that? Literally nothing. Okay. Let's finish filling out this like little section of the map and then head back to base camp. Oh, I didn't quite make it. Shoot. Hmm? Oh, I never scanned like depleted crystallized formation of silicon dioxide and other minerals. It can be shattered with a strong impact. I was like, why does it look so green on the scanner? Yeah. Okay, you know what? Good enough. Let's go in. Okay. And now begins the long journey back to the base. Oh, no, no, no. This one wasn't quite as bad as getting into Ice Peak. What was the full name of that area? Ice... Not Ice Forge, Ice... I don't know what it's called. This thing did say electricity, right? Current pass through both ends. Yeah, kind of. It kind of said that.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool. Alright, what do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemoyne Tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it.
Samus is like, please make my thing fire.
Cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type.
Another? This is my first new shot type, unless you count the Psychic Beam.
Ta-da! Give her a try.
New shot type accessible. Fire shot launch. High heat rounds consuming 1 shot ammo. Press down to activate the fire shot sub-weapon, then R to fire. Oh. The fire shot causes targets to briefly burn after being hit and can melt ice.
You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot. If you find anything else, bring it in to me. I'm dying to do more experiments. Fire shot will burn enemies and melt ice. Might be useful in the snowy mountains.
You don't say.
Have you been collecting green energy crystals? I think you were supposed to deposit them at the altar.
Oh, this guy.
How hot was that volcano? I sweat a lot, so I'm not good with hot places. Fire shot will burn enemies and melt ice. Might be useful in the snowy mountains. Burn it all down with fire shot.
Alright, so I think this is an excuse to re-explore this area finally. Although... I'm not actually sure I can get to this other spot that I want to get to. Nor am I sure that I can actually backtrack through the entire area. I don't quite know. Okay, so the spot that I wanted to get to... So here's the problem. The spot that I want to get to is, like, through the boss room, but the boss room, I think, is still kind of, like, sealed off. Why do these things make this noise? Oh my god. Right. And I needed, like, lasso to open this. And then through here, there was something that I could burn. But I might be able to get around the other way. I don't think so, though, because... Well, maybe with a double bomb jump. Let's see what I can do. Oh no, we can't get back. Okay, sweet. That's nice. Yeah, that was the part I wasn't sure about. Seriously? Whoops. Alright, shot expansion. This is Jungle Path, so we can remove that one from the list. You know what, actually, maybe I won't remove things. Maybe I should just mark them off. Although it's a little late now, I've already removed some things, but... I've removed like one thing. I'll put it back on the list and then check it off instead. It was here. Cargo launcher. Okay. Yeah, I think that most of the places where it was like a one-way street while traversing this place like in the forward order, I can probably get back through with Space Jump. Because they were mostly just kind of like drop-offs. Oh my god, do I have to stop moving for it to like recalibrate? I'm like, I'm trying to walk like reverse the direction of the spinning camera. Slowly making progress towards the door. Guess I'll save. And I guess I should hit this other door now before I start backtracking, because this is on the way out, but it's not on the other way out. Ring made of processed metals and modeled after the plant's leaf contour. Its stand is installed to a rail and movable only with the pressure plate at the center is in use. Ah. If you have not yet mastered elemental power, come first to this place to learn and discover what the device has to teach. Cold lock. The one who wields well the power of the elements shall explore to the ends of the world and deepen their knowledge of it. Large gate barring access to the rear chamber. Activation of a separate device will cause it to open. My name is Hivin. More than a Lamorn priest, I am one who freely commands the elements. Electric lock. The element of fire burst forth from this world. It was the first element the Lemorn learned to control. You must know its origins to be its master. Pressure plate trigger for providing the linking ring with psychic energy. The plate will sink if stood upon, which activates the mechanism. Okay, well they said to start here, I guess. Want me to shoot it? Torch wick that can be lit only with flame that has passed through the eye of the ring. It will burn until its energy is exhausted. Oh god, am I on a timer then? And there's like a maze here as well. Oh god. Well, this is exciting. Pressure plate no longer functions. Imagine that. Shot expansion. Stone statue of a Lemorn priest. Its inscription reads, when Hivin holds the three elements, the chosen one shall bear a new light of life. Hemispherical metal lid. It will open once all three devices linked to it have been activated. I guess that maybe it gets like an orb in the other two hands as well. I mean, we've made progress, I guess. And I got a missile expansion out of it, so... Or an ammo expansion, rather. Yeah, yeah.
Samus, welcome back.
Samus just likes to spin around. Just how she is. Okay, but I need to write down that whole area. Ice, what is it called? Sacred Flame Ceremony. And then also electric at the same spot. Let me move the electric section up to the other ones, so that all my beams are in the same spot. Yeah, this thing is definitely missing some body parts, but... It's kind of implied that that thing can be destroyed, though. That was like one of many. That there were many points that were like drop-off points. Right, and just so that I don't miss anything, where am I actually going? We're going to the isopod lair. We're going to the ravine outlook. We're going to the start, and then... yeah, we're like going back to the start. Okay, so the isopod lair should be this way. This place is hecking infested, man. Where these guys all come from? Wait, that guy looked kind of different. But maybe it was just because I saw him seeing him from the back. Right, and let's not miss it. This is the isopod lair, okay. Sweet. Pretty soon I'm gonna have more ammo than missiles. Right, what is going on here? Nothing. Okay, well, one shot from this is like not enough to kill these guys. Shot ammo refill. Okay, that was another one-way path. wait, no, no, no. Cliffside Gate, yeah. Okay, and then where is this other spot that I'm looking for? Ancient Path, Chapel, Guiding Routes, Grow. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Forgotten Lagoon, Ravine Outlook. Okay, this is the spot with the last fire thing that I've got here. Yeah, okay. Hi. Okay. Yeah, it's ahead now. Shimmer Strap. Oh. It lives on wood surfaces. Shimmer straps are terrestrial crustaceans, evolved to live parasitically fixed to a single location. Anchored to a tree bark, they grow by absorbing nutrients, such as amino acids, protein, and sugars from sap. Lacking eyes, they explore their environment by extending with a feeler, extending a feeler with a bioluminescent organ at its tip through an aperture in their shell. Able to sense its own light emissions, the feeler will retract into the shell if it senses danger, closing the aperture in the process. Shimmer straps live as long as their host tree remains alive, with some specimens found to be hundreds of years old. Alright, so I guess I missed that one. Didn't notice it. Oh shoot. This wasn't missile. Okay. Well, let's move that from missile to destructible. I don't... Well, somehow. It might be power bombs, it might be... I don't know, super missile of some flavor. It might be this, like, oscillating whatever that I need to break those other rocks. Wait, what's going on up here? Is this like a platforming thing I can do, or is it just there for fun? Not sure if I can get up there. Or if I should try to get up there. Probably not. Alright. And then there was fire use here as well. The other side. Yeah. What map am I even considered part of right now? This is Soul Valley. That makes sense. But like... Entrance to Fury Garden. Fury Fury... Fury Green. You know, it looks like I might be able to actually hit this corner here. This one as well. I do a very good job at this early spot exploring. Like this is the entrance to the, like this is the start, but like how do you view? Oh, there we go. No, but that's my current map. It has nothing to do with like where I'm focusing. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Like if I'm on the map and I wanted to view just this like room or whatever from anywhere, I don't know how I would get to it. So I guess if there's ever any kind of like radar functionality, I need to be very careful about um, these entrance like rooms. Okay, well, I better hope I didn't miss any scans by not exploring the full desert. Oh, it lit up pretty quickly. Sandshren. Wait, why was that? Green energy showers have strengthened this variant and altered its body, giving them a prominent green coloration. It's the same log, though. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Bro! You did not need to be that close. Huh? The heck is this thing? Viola boost tank. Increases the Viola's maximum boosts by 1. Whoa. Okay. Dimensional item transfer complete. Device deactivated. I mean, increasing my capacity by 1 right now is pretty dang good when it was currently like 1. Now it's 2. That's like 100% more. I'm trying to like map this a little. Yeah, I got it. Oh god, how did I miss this? Metabolism simulated stamina increases as a result of green energy shower. They're known to launch counterattacks in response to aggregation. Aggression. Oh my god, what the heck is aggregation supposed to be in this context? Wait, are these like newly formed? I swear these weren't here before. I mean, they definitely could have been. They could be new. Which is a little scary. Like, as a result of the rain or whatever, right? Have you changed at all, sir? No. Web crawler. Oh. Anthropod variant found in the underground shrines of Soul Valley. They possess spinneret on their abdomen. Produce thread from their telson when nesting. I don't know hecking spider biology. Stop throwing these words at me. Web crawlers are anthropods who prefer to live in the underground areas of Soul Valley where light cannot reach. They create nests using a protein-based thread produced in the spinneret of their abdomen, which is then released from their telson. This thread is very effective at distributing impact and cannot be broken even using powerful firearms. However, it's very flammable, burning up instantly if lit on fire. Lamorne developed tools such as wire using this thread, yet they were unable to change its flammable nature, dooming further research. Burn it all! Oh, what is up there? That's like actually something, isn't it? Oh, well, yeah, but... relevant only once I actually get up there. Probably. If I can find a way to get up there. I understand. This is fun. Good. Anything else to burn here? There's an item up there. That's a hecking E-tank, man. What does the map have to say? There should be a... Aha. It was actually trying to tell me how to do that, and it was telling me how to do it the other way. They wanted me to just use the spring ball to initiate it, which is definitely fair. I wonder if you can triple in this game. Try it. Oh, you like drop way too fast. Yeah, I mean, there might be some tricks, but how useful they would end up being anyway is, like, always a question. I mean, it's possible, like, you, like, unmorph or whatever, and then if you got that extra height, that it actually takes you higher than you would have been able to get otherwise. That's kind of how some of the tricks work in... maybe kind of sort of how some of the tricks work in the other games, but... not really, maybe? Large amounts of psychic energy detected in the crystal in the statue's forehead. Analysis implies the charge produces an energy field for teleportation. Okay. Charged fire shot launches several fire shots simultaneously. The added heat causes them to rotate. Uses 3 shot ammo. Okay. Consumes 3 shot ammo to fire high heat penetrative projectiles. Hold R to charge, then release. Okay, so it's not like you charge a normal shot and then press R. Because that's how the super missiles worked in Prime 1. And the beam combos. That's fine. Teleportation field generated by a psychic energy. Their creation was a skill unique to Lemorn priests. Contact instantly transports objects to the location designated by its creator. What, outside? It's not super useful. Perhaps was not super useful, but I guess it's better than nothing. Okay, wait, let me mark that off. Now, the only thing that I have left listed for fire that needs fire that I haven't done is the giant ice blockade at the start of Ice Peak Ruins here, whatever this place is called. So I guess that's where we're going next. I need a grapple here. Wait, I think I might understand something. Once we get back in here, let me rescan this item and see if there's anything to learn. This might be the ice chip, or it might be the electric chip. It said its like circuitry was still working, so I like assumed electricity, but we're in the ice area and it was kind of blue, so I don't know. This thing right here. Cooling systems for preserving organism extremely low temperature, its circuitry is exposed. Yeah, so if we can get this thing down, we've got Ice Beam. And that's going to involve getting over to there and then having Boost Ball. So Boost Ball is like my goal right now in a way, if you ask me. Alright. Off-grid LED guide light. Fuses oxygen and hydrogen from the surrounding environment, generating heat, light, and electricity. Capsule capturing platform. Catches arriving cargo capsules. A scanner, built into the floor, confirms if cargo arrived safely and intact. Cargo target. Arrival point for capsules launched via the shipping system. Central cushioning absorbs all impact shock. Where the heck am I going to get launched from to get into that? Cryopod appears to have been abandoned. Its cooling system lost power and failed. Belt. The ice belt. Bro. You gotta be kidding me. Just scan the dang thing. Can't be that hard. I believe in you! Thank you. Transport system. Cable transport system runs between the laboratory and the crane loading area. Non-operational. Okay. No one's surprised it's not running. Oh? Yeah, okay. Scout bot. Yeah. This is in Snowfield. Cryopod's abandoned after the delivery truck overturned. Battery charge at 0%, non-functional. Look into eyes of Yeto. Snow wolf. Carnivorous quadruped living in the frigid regions of Ice Belt. A pack hunter that surrounds its prey, its cold natural habitat makes it ill-suited to warm climates. Snow wolf is a quadrupedal creature native to the frigid ice belt. Carnivorous hunters, they patrol their territory in packs of several dozen. Upon finding prey, they will surround it to prevent escape, whereupon groups of especially ferocious young males will take turns attacking one after another. Once their prey has fallen, they typically feast in a hierarchical order starting with the alpha, with a portion reserved for pregnant females and the pack's youngest members. High metabolism enables their bodies to generate heat very efficiently, enabling long treks across their territory. Unfortunately, this means that they struggle to adapt to hot environments and will succumb quickly if confronted with high heat weaponry. Indeed. Okay, how do they deal with normal beams? Two shots. Should I be trying to break through here? No. What about the ground? Good thing I got all those ammo upgrades, eh? It's right behind me. And they're definitely getting progressively more aggressive here, but... this is gonna be trouble pretty soon. Eventually. I'm starting to burn through my ammo here. I'm starting to take hits. Yeah, I've let them kind of get out of control here. Oh god, I'm like dying. Oh, but actually though, yeah, this is a hacking loss, isn't it? Wait, when was my last save, man? It was here, but... Mission failed. Suit integrity 0. Life support system offline. Okay, let's see what this does. Probably puts me at the start of the fight. Or the start of the room or something. Yeah. Losing my scans. No, it like saved right before I entered the encounter. I was running out of ammo at the end there. That's not what I meant to use, but you know, sure. Yeah, they're just invincible when they're like out in the... Wait, I may not have these guys scanned though. Right. Oh shoot, that was a mess. Ow. What? This is pretty ridiculous. No crap. Small-sized cargo launcher, machine arrow shipping system. Loads supplies into reinforced capsules and launches them. Offline. Shame. No, this is just a shortcut back to the start of the room. That's funny. Large elevator for wheeled vehicles. Used to lower containered vehicles. It has an extremely high weight capacity, currently offline. Pod maintenance gate, currently offline. Controlled by the main control terminal. Okay. Conduit access hatch. Used by maintenance tanks. The red light indicates that it is offline and locked. Maintenance tanks. Yeah. Smaller version of the regular maintenance tank. Battery at 0%. Data terminal. Routes various kinds of data. Currently offline. Accessible once the power has been restored to the entire laboratory. Electric lock. Well, that's not good. Oh, there's another door here. Okay, but I guess I'll write down that there's an electric lock here in the lobby. Main control terminal handles executive functions for the lobby and controls power to the pod maintenance gate. It can also provide access to hologram schematic of the facility. That sounds like a map station to me. Transit tube, network for moving small cargo, currently offline. Shoot, I didn't scan it. Oh well.
All clear. I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus. In a place like this. Corporal Rieger Tokabi, Fed Sniper, Herc Unit Delta. It's good to finally cross paths with you, but tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
Stowable rotating beam turret. Spherical cannon used for neutralizing wild animals. Uses nuclear fusion to generate piercing energy. Piercing energy rounds. Fires up to 6,000 rounds per minute.
That is one powerful turret.
The Morn healing pod administers intensive care. Currently offline. Galactic Federation sniper. Major Tokabi. An infantryman and former hunter who specializes in long-range precision shooting, armed with a KT-6116, short to long-range rifle with visor-linked scope. He's a sniper in the Galactic Federation. Once a hunter working on remote worlds, he volunteered for Federation service in hopes of finding stability. He enjoys solitude, dislikes working with others, always preferred to go on mission solo without a spotter. The Tokabi family has worshipped the god Solan for generations, Rieger included. He is never without his arrowhead-shaped talisman and strongly believes his continued survival is only because of its protection. Unfortunately, his beliefs are often in conflict with his missions and their use of his talents, which is a source of much loathing and personal strife.
All this tech is alien to me.
Yeah, it literally kind of is perhaps just that. Access code approved.
Oh. You were able to activate this. A map of the facility. But it's corrupted. Ah, you want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down. But the power is offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life. All right, you have the map. I'm no good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here. Luck be with you.
Okay. But it's not all glitchy anymore. That is a gigantic power generator. How do I even get down there? Oh, we don't know, because the map is broken. Yeah, fair enough. That's nice. Okay.
I can't go with you because of my leg. I'll have to stay here. You'll need to get that generator back online, Samus. You'll need to get that generator back online, Samus. I'll keep an eye on things from here. Least I can do.
Safety hatch for cryopod transport. Designed to open as a pod passes through, its metals have deteriorated and begun to warp. A strong shock will destroy it. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we're not getting back up there anytime soon, are we? That was very much a one-way leap. Guess that's what that locked morph ball tank is for. Tunnel. Airtight container installed with independent cooling systems for preserving an organism at extremely low temperatures can operate on minimal power. Okay, so are we gonna get, like, at some point here, these things are gonna, like, start cracking open and, like, weird, like, aliens are gonna start popping out and attacking us? Because that's kind of what it seems like is going on here. Snow roach. Creature with flat, soft carapace. Able to live in cold environments due to its high body temperature through its volatile though its volatile body will explode on contact. Snow roaches are omnivorous arthropods. Different thing, maybe. Found indoors or underground in cold climates. They form large groups and upon finding food, will secrete a pheromone that draws more of their kind. The shell on its back is bioluminescent, creating a beacon for them to gather around in dark places. Their body fluids can contain, oh my god, their body fluids contain antifreeze proteins, fortifying them against low temperatures. They also have high intracorporeal pressure, which raises their body temperature but causes them to burst at the slightest impact. Morph ball tank gives more morph ball charges, makes you able to morph ball for longer. Morph ball for twice as long as I already can. Ice that's thickened over time. It can be melted. Locked. No! I hate everything. Dude, I'm like dead, by the way. I never really did get healed after that wolf fight. Scan them! Scan! Oh my god, I literally was like pointing at them. I was on the wrong stinking visor. Ah! Loads cryopods brought from outside into rails. Redistribution. Samus is like kinda dying right now. Data terminal. Currently offline. Currently offline. Psychic lock unit, developed during the Psychic era. Blocks passage with a wall of psychic energy. These locks can be released using collected TK codes. I see. Lasso lock. Lamorne-made locking system. The lock is designed to be pulled off. bomb slot encased in ice. Accessing encrypted file research diary day 1. Endeavor. Data downloaded to logbook. LMH 20062001026. My name is Targun, and I am a researcher at this facility. I am writing this to have a record of my experiments. When the great tragedy occurred, many fled the danger within the research center. However, at the guidance of the priest Chetoya, a few of us stayed in order to perform analysis of and experiment on Griever anatomy. Our hope is to reverse the transformation by administering a solution of processed green energy to subjects brought to the facility. I want to believe we can succeed. Floor security display shows the location and current state of security. Security doors on this floor, currently offline. Terminal controls security systems on this floor, currently offline. Linked activation device is nearby. Thank you. Shows the locations and current state of security locks. Red indicates the door is locked while green is unlocked.
Samus? You hear me?
All security doors report signal received. Locks released.
I patched into the facility speakers. I can use them to communicate. I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once. That was you, wasn't it? Nice. Proceed with caution. You never know what's lurking.
Never got to scan this thing while it was locked, so that was a bit of a mistake. Lasso lock. DNA sample storage case. Storage and displays airtight vials containing NOVA DNA. Nova. Ha. Nova DNA. Scanners are built into the vial holders to monitor the samples. Currently offline. Currently offline. Cover conceals a ventilation shaft. Its metals have been deteriorated in the extreme cold. It can be shattered by strong impact. Connects to the adjacent room. Tunnel for maintenance tanks. Connects to tracking operation across the hallway. Nova DNA sequencer. Lamorne device for complex genetic sequencing used to identify organisms and analyze genetic mutations. Laboratory security door. Room access is controlled by a terminal and biolab security. Once unlocked, this door can be opened by touching a hologram. Wait, so why was I unable to get into here from, like, the other way? Probably should have looked at it a little more carefully from the other side, huh? Lasso lock. Lamorne made locking system. The lock is designed to be pulled off. This is a good sign, though. Bomb slot. Filtered with a security cap. The cap must be removed before use. Maintenance lift. Currently offline. Tracks used by maintenance tanks, equipped with a latch point allowing them to be pulled down. Makes you think. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 21. Gifts. Add to the logbook. Priest Chichoya wants to install something in this room. Apparently it'll be a gift to the one who will become our savior at some point in the future. But do we not need a savior right now? If our efforts are not the priority, then do the Lemorne have a future? All we can do right now is continue the experiments and believe that we will see results. I pray for the day when I can leave this dark, freezing lab and walk under the sun again. Seems like I've somehow managed to just go exact right doors one after another so far. Psychic Lasso. Using ZL to aim at a target. Use the left guide to attach the lasso, then to pull. Oh god, okay, I understand, but I don't know if I like it. It's pretty normal, I guess. Right. Oh, I understand. Okay, yeah. Wait, so I didn't actually need to do that. I could have gone back to the other room and then... right? After pulling down just these 2 tracks, I didn't need to pull, activate the bomb slot, I guess I should say. And yeah, let's just go back. Okay, that's not doing anything for me now, but maybe in a bit. Oh. Ruptured pipes in the wall have led to frozen liquid obstructing the door's control hologram on this side. Door can be opened from only the other side. Maybe I should do that. Oh, and now I can only get out through this, little thing.
If you're having trouble, have you tried scanning your surroundings?
I sure have. More than you would ever know. It would take you 3 lifetimes to scan more surroundings than I have. I am the surrounding scanner. Surrounder scanner? I don't know what I'm trying to say. Okay, well that's the way that's been opened up, so I'm gonna go the other way too. Other 2 ways first. I mean, there might be some, lasso stuff in these rooms as well, but... Research sample containing a TK code. Okay, this is kind of neat. I think I'm on the wrong, like I flipped it over or whatever. Maybe? No, am I supposed to be able to like read this? Research sample FG021. GE dosage 1.9 GRE. Status: no abnormal effects from dosage increase. Research sample FG004. GE dosage 1.5 GRE. Status: no abnormal cell mutation or multiplication. Cryopods awaiting final examination. Pods will be redeployed if all maintenance checks pass. Day 39, security. Cryopods containing subjects are arriving at the lab almost daily. The pods put them into cold hibernation and maintain minimal life functions. Operation of the cooling equipment has been deemed absolutely essential, so the system has been designed to continue functioning even if the entire facility were to fall into low power mode. Similarly, though, inspection and repair of cryopods is one of our highest priority tasks. Task arm for performing internal and external repairs on cryopods, including circuitry, replacement, and cooling system upkeep. Cryopod repairs and parts replacement complete. Awaiting final check at the inspection table. Passing this check will result in redeployment. Cryopod under repairs. Cooling device found to be defective. Its circuitry must be replaced. Cryopod's awaiting maintenance inspection. Okay. Path blocked by rubble from laboratory structure collapse. Blockage primarily consists of materials impervious to beams and explosives. Physical forces required to clear debris. Map station. Lamorne terminal for storing map data. Displays downloadable hologram of the area when activated. Access code approved. Displaying organism laboratory. Hologram, yeah. Area map acquired. Okay. Man, what's this all about? Oh, this is the locked, yeah, okay. That was the locked tube. Okay, so I have a code and I have a door to the code, but I didn't actually need to use the lasso to get the code or to the door. So what was the point of the lasso then? Do I need it behind the door, or like what's the situation here? Let's see if maybe I just didn't align this correctly or something. Am I supposed to be like seeing a path? There we go. Holy smokes. TK code fragment collected. 1 out of 2. Cell multiplication is within normal range. Okay, I can only assume that the DNA room has the other one. Somehow. Well, what was the point of opening this, right? Ah! I seem to have missed a piece of the equation here. That one looks usable. Okay. Sample vial containing a TK code. I don't know, like, what... angle I was supposed to be looking at that from, but that seemed to work. DNA sample ID G486. Sequence state incomplete. Host state stable. Hold on, I want to be a little closer than that. Okay. Cool.
Whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep it up.
Light maintenance tank. Smaller version of the regular maintenance tank. The light maintenance tank is a smaller model that was developed to perform repairs and other work in pipes and passageways too narrow for its standard counterpart. They were mainly deployed to the biological research facility in Icebelt. While being smaller and lighter allows for faster movement than the standard model, this comes at the cost of having weaker armor. However, threatened, they are fitted with the same standard welding beam and are also able to emit high voltage shock at close range. What's up, Link? Alright, where are the screebats? There's gotta be more screebats in here somewhere. Okay, so there's like a second layer to the lab, I guess. That's cool. Ow. Lamorne-made stretcher. Its two wheel sizes reduce resistance, allowing for easy and smooth rotation. Hormone-made stretcher. Frame warped by its fall. Wheel rotation unaffected. It will function properly if it is if the safety switch is disabled. Do I want it to function at all? Sounds dangerous. Psychic lock unit. Developed during the psychic era, blocks passage with a wall of psychic energy. These locks can be released using collected TK codes. Probably need 2 again. Security gate malfunctioning. Circuits are torn, and it's not receiving any current. The gate material is otherwise indestructible. Yeah, okay, but the class next to it's not. uh... This looks like a save room. Although I'm kind of trapped down here right now. So this is... Can't, like, save to his second file or whatever. Malfunctioning. Malfunctioning. Malfunction. This one's just broken. Is there a scan percentage? Yeah, there is. Scans, 59%. Return to the altar of legacy in Fury Green. Oh, apparently I have enough green crystals for it to, like, care, finally. That's interesting. Test capsule with temperature control function. Contains a blood sample. One of these is going to have the TK code. Yeah. Okay. There's 4? Holy crap. Contains prototype medicine. Contains samples of a poisonous liquid. Contains body tissue sample. Okay, somehow I need to get into this other side, though. The map doesn't seem to have any hints for me. Those rooms are connected, though, for sure. Maybe once I power the full facility or whatever again. Let's head this way. There's a lot of terminals I'm going to have to return to. Let's look at the map to see if there's any, like, obvious interconnections here. They're all kind of connected, and I don't know which way is going to be good to go first. Well, this one's like got some kind of a lock on it. Let's see what that says. Oh. Same kind of lock all the other ones had. Yeah. Okay, let's go this way. Liquid appears to be a sedative variant. They're all like that? Yeah, okay. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 81 awakening. The subject is in hibernation in the cryopod, and its metabolism is at minimum levels. Unfortunately, we're unable to perform the experiments we'd like with the subject in this state. If the subject's metabolic function is inactive, a reversal of its rapid cellular proliferation cannot occur. First, we must wake the subject and restore its normal metabolic function. This also means restoration of consciousness, so appropriate sedation will be crucial. I skipped one. Which means I probably am going the wrong way, but you know. Transport cart. Has clamps for fastening containers and specialized omni wheels for improved maneuvering. Dude, I want omni wheels. Maybe we do have omni wheels. Maybe I am an omni wheel. Recovery pod with some letters and numbers. Used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Griever enclosed after an experiment Lamorne restoration procedure. These guys like alive or recovery pod B used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Pod now in low power mode. B2 used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Specimen Griever is alive and preserved. Great. Oh, double great. Recovery pod A2. Pod glass destroyed. Cellular structure and preservation liquid has leaked. Life signs of the specimen Griever have ceased. Griever specimen. No life signs detected. Cryopod cell, culture, and preservation liquid have leaked. Analysis implies extended neglect led to the specimen's death. It's still like making noises? Excuse me? Recovery pod B3. Used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Specimen Griever's metabolism currently at a minimum. Recovery pod A3. Used to place specimens in stasis, heal damage to their internal organs. All readings from Specimen Griever read normal. Recovery pod management terminal. Tracks the state of the contained specimen and sends data to a remote database. Operates normally even in low power mode. Monitor and standby while low power mode is active. Ice is thickened over time. It can be melted using high temperature beam. Contains a blood sample. Music just changed. Should I be concerned? Security gate sealed. Releasing the lock unit attached to the rear side will allow it to open. Window shutter used for ventilation. Slats are damaged. Strong shock will destroy them. Why am I getting the feeling I don't want to turn the power back on here? Day 97, analysis. We are monitoring subjects who have had GE administered here. Regardless of GE concentration. I think GE stands for green energy. There do not appear to be any significant differences. We see regeneration without an apparent mutation to alter the cells. Furthermore, no matter how deep our analysis, we have yet to see any apparent chromosome abnormalities. It's almost as if they are natural creatures. Put another way, if we were to judge based on DNA, there are no significant differences between them and us. What is going on? Okay, yeah, sure, just pull the place apart. What did that accomplish? It contains a TK code. Well, fair enough. Monitor stabilizer broken, causing it to fall. Its power has been cut, disabling the display. The display wasn't working anyway. We're in low power mode. Okay, this thing is locked, so I can't even go this way if I wanted to. Yeah, fair enough. What does that noise imply, I wonder? Might just be the music, but I don't know. It's bright. Part of the cryopod rail system, column secures and releases pods for distribution. It's linked to the loading platform. Wait, is there really nothing in here? I mean, I guess there's some, like, crates. Wait. Ah. Day 138. Attempt. We were so close. It seemed like we had succeeded in disabling the problematic genes and also resetting the cells, causing a rapid proliferation process to replicate normal genetic information and restore their state. However, for some reason, we were unable to stabilize it. The subjects reverted. Right now, I want to check over the genetic analysis to see if there were any problems in our process. I do not want this setback to have been for nothing. Oh, there was one on the ceiling. Fair play. Laboratory heavy door. Comprises 5 parts with a sensor in its center. It's much stronger than standard doors. Okay, hold on. Okay. Cryopod equipped with life preservation systems, able to keep specimens dormant. semi-permanently. Switches to an internal battery if disconnected from power. Pod storage crane. Travels vertically along rails on the wall to managing cryopods containing Griever specimens. Bulk cryopod storage. All pods functioning normally while in low power mode. Ice that's thickened over time. It can be melted using high temperature tools. Storage bay cryopod terminal opens the hatch of a socketed cryopod. Online. Offline. Griever specimen, completely frozen due to the drop in the laboratory's temperature. No life signs detected. Yeah, there's been some things that are like... Wow, anything that's still offline. Griever specimen. Battery depletion ultimately led to specimen's death. It's frozen completely. Containing a TK code. What does TK even stand for, you might wonder? Telekinetic, maybe? I don't know. Griever specimen. Battery depletion led to specimen's death. The drop in room temperature caused it to freeze afterward. Yeah, no crap. Well, can I scan this first? Is there any reason for me to go in here? Oh, this looks like a spider ball, like, event. Lamorne-made stretcher used for specimen transport can be reconfigured to work as an operating table. The mat is made of a hardened gel material. Specimen thawing station. Quickly and safely resuscitates frozen specimens without returning them to consciousness. Sounds convenient. Unused DNA sample storage case. Day 117 breakthrough. We may have had a breakthrough today. Until now, we presumed that the physical transformation was triggered by something in the crystals causing compositional change in the GE, which would in turn cause an abnormality in gene transcription. Yet, that's not the case. In actuality, an unused region of the brain linked with the crystals is stimulated, and as a result, genes that would normally have stayed pseudogenes were transcribed. I now wonder, are we unlocking a blocked evolutionary branch? This would mean that the Great Tragedy was merely one possible evolution of a potential future. So, with that in mind, what would happen if, when administering GE, we disabled those genes at the moment that the rapid cellular proliferation is triggered? There should be sufficient value in attempting this to justify altering the Balsale system's programming. Balsale? Whatever. It looks a little broken. I don't know. Ventilation shaft fitted with a security cap. The cap must be removed. Ventilation fan is inside. A ventilation missile expansion is inside. I think that's just a light. Okay. Lamorne-made operating table uses gravity turning device inside the padding to stabilize specimens without the need for restraints. Oh god. The Ball-Saleh system, primarily used to perform experimental autopsies. Online, activation will set it to operating mode. Okay, that thing's still working apparently. Worm-made stretcher. Its 2 wheel sizes reduces resistance, allowing easy and smooth rotation. Currently configured to function as an operating table. As we all know they can do. Storage shutter appears to have stopped mid-activation. Recording camera drone, developed to autonomously record video, including medical procedures. A powerful impact has rendered it non-functional. Access code approved. Autopsy systems activated. Storage mode disabled. Operating mode initialized. You sure this thing isn't like a boss? Contains a TK code. Yeah, okay. Guess you can kind of do them from any angle. Ultra high performance multiprocessor and 145 installed surgical tools accommodate many types of complex surgery, not just autopsies. Am I the only one who wouldn't want to be operated on by like the same thing that's like doing autopsies? Doesn't that feel like a little like unsanitary? I'm sure they've got it all figured out. Okay, so access to this room is still a mystery. There's also like everything just needs to be re-explored once the power is back on. Using the same tools without cleaning following anything is unsanitary. Yeah, I mean, but I guess it... I mean... I sure hope this is the case, but I mean... If you're performing autopsies, does it really matter? I mean, the answer is probably yes, but... Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 214. Resignation. Our resources are running very low. We are almost out of chemicals needed for research and experiments. At the same time, progress remains at a standstill. Naturally, there is a rising sense of panic and resignation. We cannot hope for more chemicals to arrive, and if we use up what we have before the experiment succeeds, no, even if it succeeds, and with what we have left, and we're losing researchers, everyone is likely thinking the same thing. I'm like missing some, and I'm not sure if that's just like inaccessible right now, or if I'm actually just like missing them.
Samus, looks like you made it through another floor. You're getting close to the generator.
Yeah, yeah. You might be right. Contains vital medicines and experimentation equipment. Door sensor is offline. Lightweight vertical wind turbines made to withstand the valley's severe winds. When the facility is in low power mode, wind power fulfills all energy needs. Convenient. I'm going out there, aren't I? No. 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 No! I saw them too! I was like, oh, okay, I'll just scan them after breaking these boxes. I break the boxes and it scares them all down. Impossible video game. Blue Krauk. Chiropteria variant that flies using their patagium wings. The leader guides their colony by emitting sound waves from their antenna. Antennae? I don't hecking know, man. The blue krauk is a... Whatever, I'm not reading that again. Adapted to frigid climates. By flapping the wing-like membrane formed by their front legs as they glide, they're able to fly freely. To conserve stamina, they undulate their bodies to reduce air resistance, which allows them to fly for longer periods of time. Their legs have degenerated, meaning they're unable to land or stand up. Once they take flight, they will continue to fly for as long as they are able, even sleeping while in flight, by resting half of their brain at a time. They habitually form groups of around 20, including a leader who heeds the group and directs the others using sounds from their antenna. They rely entirely on these sound waves, and should an obstacle suddenly appear in their path, and if the leader fails to make a large enough movement to instruct the others to avoid it, they will simply collide with the obstacle. Is this going to recalibrate from here? Oh, maybe not. That's not great. Maybe not well. Okay, thank you. Gondola lift, used for transporting cargo and research staff over the valleys below. Reinforced cables, proof it against strong winds. Currently offline. Don't think I can make that jump. Whoa. Screw attack question mark. This is an ice canyon. Oh no, there's like a sequence of platforms to get over there. A sequence of grapple points to get over there. Connection point for Psychic Grapple. Swinging back and forth from it can generate momentum for point-to-point traversal. The Psychic Grapple point are fixed anchors of concentrated psychic energy for use with the Psychic Grapple and function similarly to standard grapple points. Before they can be used, they must first be materialized. However, without a Psychic Grapple, they cannot be used. Okay, let's move this to the Psychic Grapple spot then, wherever that is. Okay. Psychic grapple points are often arrayed across large gaps, requiring users to swing back and forth to generate momentum for point-to-point traversal. Yeah, that checks out. There you are. Yeah, about that. Okay, are we still good? For now. The anchor chain joiner connecting the wind turbine to the rock wall is damaged. A strong shock will break it. Yeah, this feels safe. Holy crap, man. Ugh! Dude, as if we hadn't taken enough one-way paths down into this place already. Samus is like so trapped down here that it's ridiculous. Offline. Well, turning on the power will fix everything, so... Game, please. Ice covers the damaged section of the laboratory heavy door. The ice can be melted using high heat. A circuitry malfunction has rendered the door itself inoperable. Oh no, you hecking don't. Alright, Dartwing. Bat variant with evolved arm and leg patagia. This creature will suspend its hind legs, then glide through the air to attack its prey. The Dartwing is a Chiropteria variant adapted to freezing climates. The claws at the tips of their feet are used to dig into protrusions or grade differences, enabling them to hang upside down to rest. To reduce the energy expense of bodily thermoregulation, they live in caves or abandoned buildings where fewer variances in temperature and humidity are likely to occur. They're nocturnal and have poor vision, and instead use hearing to perceive their surroundings. If they detect the sound of an intruder in their territory, they will attempt to glide down and crash into the invader using their evolved patagium. Once in flight, their trajectory will take them to the location of the original sound, meaning if their target moves quickly, Dartwings will instead collide with walls or other objects and perish. So can I, like, take advantage of this and, like, make them think that there's, like, something over here? Doesn't seem to work. Oh well. Day 289 records. There's little more we can do. Every experiment has ended in failure. The result remains unchanged. If we put the facility into low power mode, it should remain intact for as long as there are maintenance tanks to look after it. We can leave behind our records, but will anyone ever see them? And if so, will they succeed where we could not? No, this is not the time for doubt. We must do everything we can. Shutter linked to bomb slot. Activating the bomb slot will unlock the shutter. Bomb slot releases the linked shutter. Currently offline. Yeah, of course it hacking is. Oh, we've got another, like, floor to go? Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Alright. Oh, just another one-way passage, don't mind me. Yeah. Data Archive Cluster 1. Cryogenic and Bioform Studies. Containment Unit Research Development. And Development. Data Archive Cluster 2. Captured Specimen Identification and Medical Records. Terminal that I can't use because it's offline. Contains data on past laboratory experimentation and research on bioforms, including recordings. Apparently offline. Cluster 3, Treatment Examination, Saros 001 through 43, Y46410, Y46412. What? Excuse me. Cluster 4, Psychic Experimentation, Genetic Transformation, Research and Development. Cluster 5, Video Log Backups of Experimentation and Treatment. Transport Tube, Network Moving Small Cargo, currently offline. Wait, is this an electric lock? Yeah, it is. That's not going to be something we're going to get right now. Let me write that down. Deep Archive. This might be a shortcut. Only, but that's fine. So this is a save room, right? Yeah. Day 293. Query. We have finally reached the end of our resources. Tomorrow we will abandon this lab, and at Chitoya's instruction, move to the Chrono Tower, built in Soul Valley. We will not be able to save our brethren. Why could we not find a way to stabilize the Griever cells when they reverted to their Lemorn counterparts? What did we miss? I will ponder this for the rest of my life. Ice blocking the path can be melted. Generator maintenance slot. Used by maintenance tanks for turbine upkeep. Each turbine has its own dedicated slot. Lemorn-made magnetic turbine spins using a magnetic field created and sustained by the main generator. This generates enough electricity for the entire laboratory. Mobile ramp. The hatch can be activated from the linked terminal, granting access to a lower level. $294. Prayer. Just now, the main generator has stopped. That means the boiler we use for heat will also stop. The temperature will drop, and I expect the facility will be frozen solid. The area will switch to low power mode, which uses wind energy. This should be enough to maintain operation of the cryopods in which our brethren sleep. I believe we have done everything we could here, but ultimately we have not saved our kind. I am overwhelmed with helplessness. I trust the words of Chitoya that someday our savior will appear. All I can do right now is pray. I am Targon, and I am utterly defeated. My name is Targon. Yeah. I definitely just missed 2 of these on my way down here. Slot connector links the generator's startup device to the bomb slot used for its activation. Can extend by pulling. Okay. Bomb slot encased in ice. The generator's startup device is activated by attaching it to the bomb slot connector. Mobile bomb slot. Can be pulled along a rail using physical force. Operates normally once attached to the connector. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I don't exactly spider ball. Currently offline. Starting the main generator will bring it online. Okay. Psychic ball track. Only usable by one who has the psychic spider ball. I think I read this already. Yeah. Psychic. Okay, spider ball. There we go. Nice. We are where? We are in the power generator. Oh, and actually, no, the magnetic track is different than the psychic ball track, which I may not have read. Psychic ball tracks are pathway navigable only by those with the psychic spider ball. Placed by Lemorn priests, these traces of psychic energy must be materialized before they can be used. A thin layer of psychic energy can then be given to a transformed sphere to adhere to it and to those traces. This allows the sphere to move along the route, including along walls and ceilings, with ease. Yeah, everything's just psychic. Turbine hologram display shows the current state of the main generator turbine. All systems appear nominal. Oh, God. Main generator startup device. Online and operational. Accessing the hologram will start the generator and begin rotation. Yo, we rotating. Alright. Well, we don't really know yet. Most of the items I've got have just been psychic from the get-go, but it's possible that there's, like, difference, like, upgrade ones. I wondered the same thing. Fan malfunctioning due to extended disuse. Strong burst of energy will force its activation. Okay. Progress, I think, right? How dead am I if I, um... Oh, I understand. I understand. I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay, it's fine. Dang it. That was my last shot. There it is. Yeah, okay. That's sneaky. Getting the 3 pets from Osius? I mean... Yeah. I bought my keys for that, but it's not... that crazy. Just have to kill a boss a bunch. I've had to do worse. Alright. We have power.
Hey, you got the power back on. Rendezvous up top and we'll talk next steps.
Parts are worse. I don't know, I'd have to look, but there's definitely bosses I killed more. Alright. Down we go. Do I want to go down? Wait, I don't actually know if that's right. I know I was, like, dead-ended here a moment ago, but was there something else that I could check still? The records or the archives or whatever? Controller terminal online. However, the device it controls is frozen and can't be operated. I don't think I want to crawl my way back up here right now. Hold on. Oh, that might just be an item. I should go back. For trim comp? Yeah, there was some pretty bad grinds for trim comp. I mean, they might not have all been bosses, but... OCS is not a hard boss. In fact, it's like AFK-able with high enough, like, gear. But... yeah, I don't know. pulling the clamp will unlock the gate from the other side, I guess. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, we begin our climb. Should probably save. Still locked. That hacking blows. Online and operational. Research data archive terminal. Online. Data corrupted due to the deep freeze. Only the most recent recordings can be accessed. But there's like a whole database here. Okay, so this was the dead end. Whoa. I could try and force my way up, but I want to go the other way anyway. Yeah, okay. The blue light indicates it's online and unlocked. Okay, where the heck even am I? I'm Samus. Oh, I've just never been here. Yeah, fair enough. No, I've totally been here before. Oh, I know where I am. Yeah. Okay.
Come back to the control room.
Full power restored. Door sensor online and waiting
for you
activation.
upstairs.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. This is my home now. External temperature measurement. Average temperature of one cycle. 253.15 LK. Lowest temperature 219.15 LK. Internally installed camera data terminal. Drive damaged. Data cannot be accessed. Dude, why the heck did I bother fixing all your stuff if it's just gonna be broken anyway? Gondola terminal, online and functional. Gondola lift, online. Touch the hologram. To traverse. Oh no, they found me. I thought they were supposed to, like, not track you, but I guess I was still making sound. Terminal online and functional. However, the link device is frozen and malfunctioned. The activation hologram will not display. Well, screw you too. Shutter terminal online in operation. Null. However, the circuitry connected to the shutters has been damaged by the deep freeze, rendering the controls ineffective.
What the? Something triggered the alarm.
Door is sealed with an emergency security shutter. The shutter will be released once the emergency has been resolved.
Can't override security.
Oh, is he easier than the ranged and magic matriarchs? I haven't done them enough to really be able to say, but I would say so. Because it's necromancy, and necromancy is easier.
I'm not
See,
sure.
I think it's both of those
This whole
things.
facility just went into lockdown.
Anyway, cryopod running on normal power. The rapid increase in room temperature has caused the pod to malfunction, and its internal temperature is rising. Yeah, okay, I need spider ball down here after all. Fair enough. Oh shoot, I didn't finish writing this previous note. Whoops. I mean, it was just the generator, right? That had the spider ball requirement? Power generator, yeah. Yeah, okay. Excuse me. Griever specimen, no life signs detected. Some of those are open. Bulk cryopod storage in full power mode. Internal pod temperatures are rising with the room temperature. Several pods are reporting system errors. Destroyed cryopod. The hatch has been forced open from the inside. Yeah, about that. Frostburn Griever. Griever variant awakened from cryopreservation. The preservation liquid used has resulted in a loss of pigmentation, though their aggressive nature remains. Frostburn Grievers are those that have been revived from cryopreservation. Prolonged submersion in preservation liquid has leached all pigmentation from their skin, resulting in a pale gray appearance. Physical adaptations have also occurred, increasing resilience to extreme cold, yet weakening them against high heat. Their high aggression and agility are retained from before cryopreservation, spurring them to track and attack prey in every corner of the facility. Perhaps owing to their near simultaneous awakening, these grievers frequently move in groups, though no individual appears to be leading them. Setting them on fire for starters is maybe not a bad idea. But yeah, it's actually pretty good. Aha! Day 205, limit. Since the lab experiments began, several subjects have been brought in each day. The lab is close to capacity, and tragically, countless brethren have lost their lives while securing those subjects. I think we should stop gathering subjects, if only because our restoration experiments have thus far been unsuccessful. Okay, and I'm missing something probably on, like, the top floor. No, it would be on this floor, I'm pretty sure. It should be on this floor. I don't know if I'll be able to get to it in like lockdown mode, but yeah, I have my doubts. Okay. Oh no! Okay, surgery conduit. Yet another one.
I'm picking up a lot of activity. What's happening down there?
Where are they going? Where's the other one? Oh. Uh-oh. That may not be good for our friend. Well, he can shoot him down. He's good at that kind of thing, apparently. Control terminal operates the system currently online. Circuitry failure is preventing display of the control hologram. Circuitry? Circuitry. Storage shutter destroyed. The damage appears to have been caused by physical force. Hold on. Um... Hmm. Ow. What am I hearing? Fans, I guess? I don't know. All life signs have ceased. No data from body temperature, pulse, breathing, or blood pressure. Recovery pod management terminal. Monitors the state of the contained specimen and forwards the data to remote database. Currently operating in full power mode. This was day 97 analysis. Where does that put it? Okay. Yeah. I guess it could have been on the top floor still. Or, well, the first top floor of the lab. Powerful impact has damaged the internal circuitry. Reboot is impossible. Security shutter damage. It appears to have been torn off using enough physical force to break it entirely. Cryopod tracking terminal monitors the specimen inside the socketed pods. Last use unknown. Okay, that was awakening. So it's somewhere before this, but after security, which was upstairs. Data Terminal A monitors the recovery room. No data retrievable. Data Terminal B, used for communicating with the surgery room. Last use unknown. Data Terminal C, manages cryopods in the storage room. Security shutter destroyed. Debris is blocking the door. A strong impact would remove the debris. Thanks for that. Okay, that should get me in there. I need to be, like, super vigilant, though, for these scans now. So let's, like, really double check these rooms. Kind of feel like it's probably upstairs, but... Stock Management Data Terminal. Manages inventory for materials and equipment kept beyond the security gate. Inventory data lost. Ah! Anxiety. Day 57. Green energy dosage results show no significant benefits at this time. Essentially, A rapid increase in cellular proliferation speed and doubling the number of cells increases growth and affects vitality. But why has this vector taken such an abnormal turn, and what can be done to shift it back to its original direction? Our time is limited, and I'm worried about our remaining stockpiles. Alright. I mean, there's more, but that's all after what we've seen.
Oh no, they're in the wall.
They're in the walls. That is quite a thing to say. Wait, I gotta turn around, okay. I'm not sure which way I want to go, actually. No, this takes me back up to this floor, but this would take me... Wait, I'm confused. Oh. Oh, this would just take me back where I... okay, so let me confirm, but that shutter should be locked. I mean, maybe it's been broken open by now, I don't know, but... Yeah, okay, okay, I understand. I'm all better now.
Samus, do you copy? I got red dots on my radar.
Dude. Dodge Master, holy crap. Like there would be nothing here or there, but doesn't hurt to double check. DNA sample terminal A. Management data manages data sent from its sample storage case. Terminal B. Same thing. Oh. Hologram of planet Vuros? Cheerios? Currently displaying Griever tracking information gathered and compiled by each G tracking team. Wait, you're trying to tell me that this is like an actual planet? I can't zoom out any further to like try and see the whole... No, I don't buy it because... because it... Well, I guess. Obviously, like, this wouldn't be the whole thing, but... I don't know how much of a slice of the planet this is, if we're actually supposed to assume that it's, like, a large part of it, or if it's only on one side, or what. Can I tell from here? Which is the continent that we're on? It would be a fairly squarular one. Maybe this... maybe this one. I don't know. G-Tracking Terminal 3. Great Mines. Location telemetry of latest scan refresh. Z sector. Lock on GPS data point 0. Geopositioning RAFL scan for subterranean level 3 complete. No motion detected. Tracking Terminal 2. Soul Valley. Location telemetry of latest scan refresh. C sector. Lock on GPS data points 19. G-Tracking Terminal 1. Fury Green. Location telemetry of latest scan refresh. Y sector. Lock on GPS data points 33. Oh, Great Mines. Maybe that's the one place that I haven't been yet. G-Tracking Terminal 4. Flare Pool. Location telemetry of latest scan refresh. B sector. Lock on GPS data points 9. Sample data terminal A. Records and saved specimen data. A password is required to see the data. Okay. Acts as a backup for terminal A. Doesn't say a password's required. Wouldn't that be fun? Our data's backed up, but it's less secure now. Significantly. No terminals in here? Biolab's communication terminal provides surveillance oversight for the 4 laboratory research rooms. Systems are down due to long-term exposure to extreme cold. Classic. Biolab's communication terminal provides surveillance oversight for the 4 laboratory research rooms. Linked to the floor security terminal, this system is currently down.
They're coming for me.
Yeah, me too, buddy.
Meet you upstairs.
I got my shots. Huh. This is where I like fell down, right? Shouldn't be able to go back this way, if I'm understanding the layout of the map. Okay. They are indeed in the walls, as they say. Wait, which do I want to do? I think I want to go this way first. Although I probably can't. What am I looking at here? Probably Spider Ball? I don't know though. Some Morph Ball power. About that.
Samus, you made it. Let's take care of this. They don't like fire.
No.
They're coming for the vent. Target down.
Alright, buddy. Oh god, he's hit. He's taken a lot of damage already. He'll burn it up eventually.
Acquiring target. Got one.
Work.
Too close. Oh!
Me too.
I think we're clear. Solid work, Samus. power's back online. Feels like the heat is too. Might be what's drawing those strange creatures. You'll be able to use that elevator now. It'll give you access to the deepest level. I'll hang back and try to open the gate from up here. The rest is up to you.
Storage monitor terminal. Monitors all materials and resources delivered to storage. Currently offline. Rapidly regenerates cells using nanotechnology mixed into a topical liquid culture. Currently online. Well, where was the save room? There's probably one in the basement if not up here, but... Because this is electric. Okay, we don't do that yet. Oh yeah, we're still trapped. What the heck, man? Large elevator for wheeled vehicles, built to support extreme weight, currently online, operated by touching the central hologram. Please take me down to the bottom floor. Quarantine. Definitely the safest sounding floor. Quarantine. There's a save room. I like that. Large elevator for wheeled vehicles, built to support extreme weight. Currently offline. Reboot required before it can be used. Great. Lock unit is in place. Electric. Okay, well. Elevator landing. Wheeled Vehicle Storage Management Terminal. Logs vehicles entering and exiting the vehicle bay. Online, however, the controls are inoperable due to the deep freeze. Okay, that's going to open this back up, I'm sure. Opens or closes based on the status of the elevator. Elevator could be activated by using the linked device. So we're definitely getting boost ball from this, which I think we already knew because that's what I need for to get the ice beam out of here. And it would be like, I would have been surprised if we didn't find it at all. So this is going to be the reward for the boss. The psychic psychic boost. There we go. Materials storage for maintaining the underground dome. Completely frozen, cannot be moved. Dome Surveillance System Terminal B. Operates surveillance and environmental controls within the dome. No hazardous life forms detected.
Huh. I tried to open that.
Gate, but it won't respond, he says. Underground dome lock disengage input terminal B. Requires password input to disengage the locking bolt and open the door. Link to terminal A. Both terminals must disengage their locks simultaneously. Alternatively, after the clamps have been manually released, the gate can also be opened from the terminal in the control room.
Gate, but it won't respond. See anything?
Dome Surveillance System Terminal A collects uploaded surveillance and environmental data from inside the dome. No abnormalities detected. But why do we have a dome? What's in the dome? No one's talked about the dome. Underground dome lock disengage input terminal A. Requires password input to disengage the locking bolt. At the same time, blah 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 blah. Alternatively, just rip it off. Heavy clamp used to secure the door. In the event the release mechanism becomes non-functional, it can be pulled open. Quarantine chamber for dangerous bioforms. Bioforms considered too difficult to control in a laboratory setting are kept in a special underground containment facility built into a natural cavern. The entry gate is secured with 2 clamps. Once the clamps are manually released, the gate can be opened by 2 staff simultaneously operating its control terminals, or remotely from the control room.
That did the trick. Opening now. Happy hunting.
Wait, did I ever get into this little side room? Sure didn't. That come in handy. Lift control terminal. Controls the quarantine access lift used for moving supplies and staff. The lift has been removed, with reinstallation still pending. Dangerous bioform research terminal. Collects research data on bioforms quarantined inside the dome. Surveillance system terminal also keeps a backup. Okay, hold on. Okay. Railing for guided lift. Analysis implies it would move using the grooves along the side. The railing forms a U-shaped slope. Of course it does. Okay. Crustacean morphology, Keratos. A giant cingulata-like organism covered in hard shell. Is that how you say that? Only lives in extremely frigid areas and is capable of creating ice from air moisture. It possesses sensory organs below the carapace on its head and opens its shell to identify enemies or attack with its mouth. Metroid fusion has altered its body composition, leaving its core completely exposed. Keratos is a giant cingulata-like creature, double Samus' height, inhibiting the ice belt. Its body is covered in a hard outer shell that resembles the peak of an iceberg and is impervious to firearms. Beneath the shell segment on the head are sensory organs and a mouth. This shell segment opens when it wants to identify prey, at which point it will spit icy boulders. If the sensory organ behind the shell are significantly harmed, Keratos is known to enter an agitated state. It will curl into a ball, spin, and launch itself at its attacker. Fusion with a Metroid has also altered its body, completely exposing its abdominal core. Unique hybridization means Keratos is a one-of-a-kind mutant It was highly intelligent and could communicate its will to Lemorn priests. Sadly, Metroid Fusion has irreversible altered its consciousness and body composition. Ice pedestal used by Keratos to assist with spinning. High-speed rotation makes the surface of the ice block, creating a thin layer of water between it and Keratos, which prevents friction. Destroying the pedestal will stop the rotation and end the tornadic pull. High-temperature weapons are especially effective against the pedestal. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Done 0 damage so far. I'm trying to like see if this like, if I hit enough if it breaks like a shield or something. Or if I just need to... Oh, that's good. That's not. Ice blocks formed by Keratos using ambient humidity, aimed gust crystals by the Lemorn. They slowly track their target and collapse on contact, damaging and freezing the threat. Hang it. Ow. Yeah, fair enough. I gotta recalibrate here. Hopefully you can do that works while paused. Communication not available. Well, shoot. Yeah. Ow! Ah. Getting too close. Holy crap, that takes 12 shots? That's a lot. Oh, I looked up and I thought I had 1 HP. That's funny. I scan the... It's 12 shots with missiles as well, but missiles like fire way hecking slower. So okay. I thought those things could be damaged, but I guess maybe not. Okay, I can't scan the shuriken chakram things. That's good, I guess. Okay. There it is. The fabled boost ball guardian psychic boost ball enables the morph ball to Generate rotational momentum, which can then be unleashed as a surge of speed. Boost ball acquired. Boosting one on a half pipe, conveniently right behind you. Can generate momentum to launch higher. It can also be used to power a spinner, or for traversing materialized psychic boost rail. Yeah, it just does all those things. As it should. Let's see what it has to say. Wait, did I read about charged fire shot? The arm cannon's muzzle will emit a bright light to indicate that it's fully charged. Charged fire shot projectiles deal more damage than standard fire shot, and their penetrative properties allow them to pierce through and strike multiple enemies if they're lined up. Pretty cool. Psychic Boost Ball is a Morph Ball ability that generates short bursts of high-speed rolling. This can be used to power devices, for swift long-distance movement, and for tackling enemies. While in Morph Ball mode, press and hold B or L, and then release to unleash a surge of speed. The acceleration amount is determined by how long it's held. While in half-pipe terrain, boosting again just as speed begins to drop can create extra momentum to launch higher into the air. Using boosts while in a spinner will activate linked devices. Psychic Boost Ball can be used to travel Psychic Boost rails once they've been materialized by a scan from the Psychic Visor. Wait, I should scan this though. Spinner for activating a Sacred Shrine. A fast-moving sphere moving inside the loop can turn the rotary switch, which operates the pedestal. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Master teleport key acquired.
You've done well, Samus. I'll meet you up top.
Alright. It is time for lunch, so I'm gonna save here. We have gotten our third key in our third stream. And I should be back later, but it might not be right away, so thanks for watching. I will see you guys next time. Peace.